Well, here we are again. The double whammy for April. So, first things first. Your boy yesterday hit 38 years old, which in of itself is an accomplishment, I suppose. 2 years away from hitting that big 40, which still kind of difficult to process, really, because even with the clock ticking, I can't exactly say I I feel the weight of 4 decades worth of life on this earth weighing on my shoulders just yet. Maybe once I actually get there, it will really hit. But uh, so far, just gonna enjoy myself and life in general. So mayhaps, mayhaps that trend will continue to last as long as it can. And well, more importantly, in the context of what we're doing tonight, yeah, 5 years streaming on Twitch. It's happened. Didn't think I'd go that long. When I started out all those years back with my very humble and very basic Deus Ex playthrough, which I still have archived on Twitch, by the way, just not uploaded on YouTube. I will have to get into actually clean up the VOD a little bit and transporting it on the tubes for archiving purposes, because I mean, at the end of the day, I do have some kind of sentimental value. It was a different time, a I almost want to say a different streamer, but did it really change all that much during those years? Uh, Maybe I can put up the facade of being a little more professional, but I want to say it's more of the same old. Some things never changed, like me getting confused by streaming software and running into technical issues all the time. So, uh, yeah. What else is there to say besides thank you for following me all this time and hanging out. I will elaborate a little more on those 5 years as we go, but tonight I thought we would do something a little more different than what we're used to, because well, in the past we've done bad games, funny games. We debuted face cam at one point, and even went a little far with it last year. With I did a live stream of trying to put together a Garfield jigsaw puzzle, which it still tucked away in a drawer, half baked, probably in a more rudimentary state than when I left it. By the time I wrapped up that session, so maybe at one point we'll bring it back. I won't forget. That's a thing. That's just they're collecting dust. We'll see. But I figured for tonight we'd dabble in a classic among the gaming community because, mind you, Gmod, that stuff's almost 20 years old. Like, for a moment, I debated internally with myself, do I really want to slap the retro tag on the stream? And, well, yeah, I mean, this stuff released in 2006, and now in 2025, for God's sake. It's like, yeesh, where did all that time go? I only started dabbling in YouTube and Mugen a year after Gmod officially came out. It was just in its infancy, so I was kind of there, I suppose. Anywho, let me get this set up, and I'll just briefly walk you guys into what we have planned for tonight, which is going to be on the more chill side. Like, as the title of the stream implies, I do have a collection of interesting maps that caught my eye laid up here in my game menu. So we'll kind of just gradually peep into these. Yeah, all this stuff is Liminal based because that's my jam. I do like me a little something on the uncanny side, exploring bizarre, strange environments. And if any platform is good at producing this kind of content, it's definitely Gmod. Like, you could go for days upon days of just browsing the workshop, and you wouldn't run out of content, especially 5-star ratings. So we got a lot to work with here. And these are divided into different categories. I don't think they will matter all that much in the end. There might be some game modes attached to some of these. So maybe you'll have more than just me walking around enjoying the scenery. So there'll be more of an actual gameplay instead of a glorified walking sim. But we'll see. Suffice to say, I do have a couple of, shall we say, aces up my sleeve. So I think to kick things off, why don't we do a certified classic? That's right. Once more, I'll take you out to the pool rooms with me. Now the fun part is I haven't actually booted up any of these maps. So chances are we might run into some errors along the way, which is always a good sign. A sign of quality, some would say. Also, let me get rid of these annoying issues. You don't need to bother yourself with mods potentially not loading in correctly. Nah. Especially since some of these are actual spoilers, which I do want to keep to myself. Now, I do have a couple of custom skins at my disposal to spicing up this little adventure of ours. You might recognize some of these fine folks, like, look, it's Alice, straight from the American McGee games. It's a very fine looking model, even if that left hand of hers just casually clips into the beautiful dress. But well, we don't need to worry about that. Now, speaking of retro, here he is, the man, legend himself, JC Denon, coming in straight from the very first stream game on this channel. I also have well cherished and beloved icon Patrick Bateman, who looks a little uncanny here, like something about that deadpan stare and the weird suit physics is a little off-putting, but don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Or maybe how about literally me, straight from the classic smash hit iconic Ryan Gosling movie Drive. Well, I mean, we could stay as Doom Guy. One thing I do really like about this skin in particular is not just the stumps pretending to be human limbs, but the very reflective helm surface. Also, I might be casually skimming over some of these skins, but we'll get to them eventually. We'll get to them. So for now, let's just be Doom Guy, stuck in the pool rooms. Already, a big fan of the lighting and the quality of water here. Yeah, if there's anything, the Source Engine in particular is good at emulating its water textures. It's almost like I'm taking a tropical holiday out in the Pacific. Almost 20 years worth of Gmod creations have definitely pushed Classic Source to its limits in terms of what it's capable of doing, and in many aspects I would say we've pushed the potential of Gmod to its fullest, but then every now and then something new will come up in the workshop that just manages to put a big wow across your face. And yeah, I mean, just look at this image alone. The light shining in through all these crevices. It's almost like I'm looking at an actual Jared Pike piece that started this whole Pool Rooms madness. One aspect that I really enjoy about the Pool Rooms in particular is that, yeah, a lot of these iconic at this point imagery is directly based off Jared Pike's artwork. However, that doesn't stop people from coming up with their own spins on the pool rooms. I mean, this right here, another legendary trope, the sparring staircase. Sometimes located internally into a pool room setting, sometimes in a more open environment. Kind of depends what the map maker or game developer, because you have at least a couple of pool room streams games by now, one of which I have played. It was pretty damn good. Pools does get a big thumbs up from yours truly. Now, likely a lot of these don't have a baked-in soundtrack besides the sounds of ambience, but hey, that's kind of a big factor when it comes to during these kind of liminal raids. It's just you and whatever the setting decides to throw at you, even if it's just the sound of running water and your own footsteps. Forget how weird jumping can be in the Source Engine. Gotta do that crouch jump strat to build height. Speedrunner classic. I wonder if there's gonna be any Easter eggs thrown by the map maker. I should also try and credit the fine folks who have made this segment possible. So, essentially all the map makers. I can't vouch entirely for the quality of everything we'll be going through tonight. But, well, as far as I'm concerned, we're starting from a pretty good note, because these do look gorgeous. Man, who would believe all you gotta do to please a man is to lock him up in a potentially infinite pool setting, sprinkled with monumental architecture that doesn't necessarily make sense from a purely architectural standpoint, but I'll be damned if it's not inspiring. Already I managed to walk around back to where we spawned. So the question is, just how big are these pool rooms? This will really make for a cozy hangout. Which, in my case, I haven't dabbled much in Gmod per se. I know all of it through proxy, seeing people play through different game mods, but most importantly, YouTube videos. In particular, a lot of those rose in prominence when Team Fortress 2 went free to play back in 2011, which already put Gmod 5 years into existing on the market. And films made with Gmod, like simple, often goofy animations, were on the rise, but with the dawn of free-to-play TF2, that only like quadrupled fan-made content in number. Oh, the simple times when you watch like a 10-second funny video of Heavy from TF2 spurging out on GM grass while his face was severely distorted, because if you were a pro, you knew how to correctly face rig models, which I can assure you is more difficult than it seems on paper. More than often when aspiring content creators would try and do face rigs, those would look horrendous and exaggerated. You ever seen one of those here's video gameplay footage of, like, say, Resident Evil, but the facial expressions are boosted by 200%? Yeah, think that. But they were certainly charming in a way, up until Source Filmmaker came out and ushered in a new age of animations, especially on a certain video hosting site, specifically centered on Overwatch character models. Now, not necessarily gonna throw any names, but based on those two ideas mashed together, I think you can fill out the blanks as to what I'm exactly alluding to here. I need to not to say it out loud. Anyway, more rooms in the pools. who I can already sense some of you all, especially on the claustrophobic side, getting a little worried here. Some sweat drops from up on your foreheads. I'm not too much of a claustrophobic person myself, but, well, let's just say the idea of being locked up in a very small space where you wouldn't be able so much as to stretch your limbs does make me a little anxious, just thinking of it. But then again, I don't imagine most people would like to be put in that kind of scenario. Now, this might seem all normal, quote unquote, but I can assure you, I don't want to exactly put my cards on the table just yet. We do have a couple of fun little toys that we could chuck in to liven up this experience. But for now, we're gonna start real slow. Just enjoy ourselves, immerse in the calm surroundings, and yeah, relax. Imagine setting up a bar here. Put a couple of deck chairs alongside you, get yourself a nice little cozy hangout with your buds. Sure, the smell of chlorine might be a little overwhelming, but you're not running out of water anytime soon. And you got a fair bit of natural sunlight poking through. Anything here in the beginning I may have missed? Again, I was kind of hoping we could have some sneaky Easter eggs. Yo, what's up, man? Thank you. Still can't believe I'm here after all these years, which, I mean, it's weird to talk about because on the one hand, yeah, 5 years, it's a long time. But then you think of all these Twitch OGs that have been going for double the length I've been on the platform, if not more than 10 years, and it still feels like I'm just taking my baby steps in this environment. Anywho, I think that's all we're getting out of this Polar creation. Not bad at all. Good start. What do we do next? Again, have a couple of classics here, mixed in with all of just casual, general liminal based stuff. How about we go to Liminal Gallery number 1. Are those always gonna come up whenever I'm loading a new map? Well, There's your brief spoilers, everyone, as to what kind of content I have in my library. Oh, oh man. I'm gonna be real with you all. This would put me in a fight or flight mode. The moment I casually so much as just glance over the edge, my vertigo is gonna be off the charts. Oh, I'm not definitely hitting the bench here, just vibing out. Even we have some pretty cool artwork, which I would hope is made by a human, not just AI. Although, those blurred colors make me think it's the work of a computer. Not that necessarily should throw shade at AI, which I know it's the popular thing to do, and I get the sentiment, but I think in a very confined scenario, AI has its uses and can do some pretty cool stuff. Whee! Get some Half-Life assets here, which I actually don't have any of the Source games installed. So there's gonna be a good chance that if they happen to use default textures from the other games or heavily rely on them, we're gonna see some of that classic error messaging. Oh, the old tiny cinema carpet. They don't make them like they used to. I don't know, man. When I went through pretty much all the maps that I've downloaded for this segment, it feels like very few of them these days demand you to have source games installed on Steam in order to properly display the textures. But every now and then you will come up with a footnote from an author that, hey, you need like CS Classic in order for some of these to come up correctly. You know, how about we summon someone to tag along with us, because it does get a little bit lonely over here. And I'm thinking, what better liminal companion to bring about than a gnome wielding a lightsaber. He's just a little guy with a lightsaber. Certified Jedi. Canon. Let's go, dude. Ooh. Well, that's cool. We have an actual working mirror here. You can get a real good looking. Are you trash talking? Huh? You got a problem there, little man? Huh? You got a bone to pick? 'Cause, buddy, those are fighting words there. I mean, you know, can like bust out the hurt on you. Like, for instance, where did it go? Shit. I gotta do this from weapons instead. I know some of these get a little weird when you try to do it from the weapons menu. So you gotta like summon the item as an entity, and only then come up with ooh. Oh jeez. Oh, that is some non-Euclidean nonsense happening here with that mirror. Anyway, since our buddy here is being a little cheeky, thinking should probably deal with him. Except he's too small. Can't hit him. There we go. You do not mess with Doom Guy. He died the way he lived, with a big old grin on that stupid face. Yeah. This is it's pretty cozy. And in the garden. What, you don't have one at home? You're missing out. I think we should all take a little bit of time to appreciate this wonder of nature here. It's truly a sight to behold. Okay, I mean, I like how when you open up the door and just take a casual glance, it's like, okay, this seems normal by comparison. Then you get hit by the ideal male living space. You know, there are definitely homes out there where this is a thing. I'm not even shitting you. The actual shit might happen later, but cleaning up that carpet afterwards is gonna be a doozy, especially when you have a little messy accident. Brother, carpets in a bathroom environment are the devil's work. Like, why? They don't even look good. It's the juxtaposition of like a soft surface against the cold towels just throws me off significantly from a purely aesthetic point of view, and then the practicality factor comes into play. Oh. That's an error texture. Just casually overlaid on top of that image. I wonder why. Am I missing like some kind of weird reflection effect that's not displaying correctly? There's nothing in the background that seems to be missing. Just Gmod things. Hey. More, mirrors, which... Oh yeah, this is really cool. Because, it seems like it's all one open room. But then you know this, little trick here. He has been summoned. Why is Garfield packing a Serious M2 Uzi? But why wouldn't he? Do you remember that one scene when Garfield packed an entire magazine into Odie? I do. Had to take the entire show afterwards, off air. Made a whole Lost Media episode about it. Seems like we have functioning elevators. Regrettably. Oh, it's some lasagna. Wow, that was just one small fraction of the map. Did I put this like that? Maybe. Dr. Breen's private reserve. It is truly the sign of a dystopian future when you gotta dispense water from a vending machine. Unfortunately, I cannot quite recreate the iconic clip. What a shame. He was a good man. What a rotten way to die. That's a dream team, if I've seen one. If it's kind of just phasing through reality as we speak, but he's been known to perform such magical feats of character. It's one of his iconic abilities, is an orange cat. Ooh, I remember the cinema from Interior Worlds, which had a couple of movies you could actually watch from start to finish. It's kind of amazing that So the Raptor managed to compress those so that they haven't lost much in terms of quality, but also didn't blow up the game proportionally in size. Then again, a lot of those were retro flicks, so I don't imagine they were necessarily super intense on the compression. I want to say glitch, but this is actually really cool looking. Especially with the glossiness thrown over. Where did Garfield go? Garfield? Hey. What's up, buddy? You're a little stuck there, did you? He is not having a good time, but I'm about to make it worse for him. Because, Holy shit! Didn't even give him a sporting chance. Well, I guess the Uzi is stronger than the double barrel. Wait, is that... A funny thing, I actually do have a recreation of the nerd room in my maps list. Well, my orange friend, I think we know what we're doing next on the list. By the way, one particularly cool... oh. Someone wasn't forklift certified in workplace accidents much. Almost like half expecting a dead body to be tucked away here. Liminal gallery, more like murder gallery much. I used to be so impressed when, especially early build games, managed to successfully craft mirrors. So even if you saw like a basic 2D version of your protagonist, just performing basic actions, that's still just to blow my mind how with the limited technology at the time they were able to accomplish such formidable progress. Also, I think we lost Garth again. I wish I could drag that body and put it over the blood pool next to the forklift. Modern games, I feel, in many aspects, have gone backwards compared to retro gaming. Because more often than not, they will skip on ingenuity, trying out new stuff to go for safe mainstream design in order to boost the sales. And that comes at the price of just doing like really fun stuff. What was the last game you played where you had fully destructible environments? Like I remember, not long ago, I was looking at footage of 3D action game set during World War I, where the big selling point was, or you can totally blow up shit to smithereens to just wreck through entire buildings. And like, damn. I think the last game I played of such was Fear. Or maybe one of those Red Faction games. Specifically, what's the one that I personally played? I think it was Armageddon, because that was packed in one of those Humble Bundles. These are some loud footsteps. But the extended physics, interactable environments. Sometimes all it takes is just being able to turn the tab on and off, and you're like, just pleased with the fact that the game actually allows you to do that. And if there happens to be like a secret attached to it, that's even better. Like what Kiss Psycho Circus did. Where you have to flush one of those toilets and a secret compartment at the back of the bathroom will open. I guess our orange friend here was really trying to make that cold case hot again. But now, my furry friend, I present to you a greater challenge. Meet your maker. Ooh. Ugh. Well, those limbs look, Bro. Bro, chill. We're doing liminal maps. Freaking... Ugh. Had to ruin the vibe. You know what? You know what? Just out of pure spite, I'm gonna have Odie and John tag team you. Yeah. How's that? Odie's a little confused. But John Arbuckle? My boy is out for blood. Yep. There's actually painkiller weapons in Gmod. And for what it's worth, the few of them that are here have pretty faithful recreations. Like the stake gun actually has the grenade alt-fire. Skill will always beat luck, just you wait. I mean, when you think about it. Well, now that you murdered the whole main cast of the Garfield show, guess that's never coming back, is it? No, we are not doing a normal spin-off. Oh shit, doesn't deserve anything. Now what's behind this door? More missing textures. Well, that's If I had to squat to get to the bathtub every single time I had to take a proper cleaning, I would be livid. Like, imagine how many times you'd probably knock your head on that sloped ceiling. Although more than frequently, it's the frickin' toilet that's placed in this kind of space. Doesn't make it any better, mind you. It's incredibly compact living I'm seeing here. I can tell Nerd lives here because they've been studying Java. Like actual manuals where you would learn coding and any kind of technical quirks used to be a big thing, especially when the internet was on the rise. Now you don't really see much of them. They kind of faded into obscurity with, well, just the internet being easily available and all those resources. You would have to go out of your way to hoard on your own in physical form. Yeah, it's just out there on the wide web. I can assure you that this was like a game mode map. The moment I would turn away from this chair, there would be a JPEG chasing me from this hallway. I mean, we could kinda make that happen. Because I do have some interesting options here. Like a lot of fear enemies. Forget how just spooky those things are. When they run up to you during the finale of the original Fear. When they need to get out of the Alma containment chamber. Sorry, my throat is a little itchy, so I'll occasionally mute my microphone if I have intense coughing fits. Now, what is the purpose of this structure? That's what I want to know. I also may have some, you know... Why is it red, though? Seems incredibly painful. Pissing intensifies. Famous scene from Deus Ex. And JC took out his augmented weapon and pissed all over Dr. Breen. It's a little late for that warning. Already had run in with Odie. Well, I believe that's everything for Liminal Gallery 1. We do have the sequel also at our disposal, but this was intriguing, for sure. So, next up, since we already got a sneak teaser, I'm pretty sure this is meant to be like an on-point, faithful recreation of the Nerd Basement, down to the actual game poster placement. What's really cool is that for MacFest this year, James actually had one of his shelving units recreated to bring along as a set piece at MacFest, together with a couch, so you could play classic games on there. And the actual behind the scenes of making the library was pretty funny, because it was a case of micromanaging, so they could easily assemble it on the fly, but also to make the games, quote unquote, look believable enough without them weighing a ton. So I think they actually made like just styrofoam props with the proper labels meticulously printed and just pasted over them. Tom Jerry. Friday the 13th, legendary episode. Clowns? Don't remember that one. Man, the fact that these are so high quality and you can actually read the labels, that's an impressive attention to detail. I want to say this was probably the first James Roll video I've seen. It's either that or Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Like, I wouldn't at this point remember which came first, but I seen that back in 2007. I was like, you know, this guy is funny. I think I'm gonna give him a follow. And fast forward almost 20 years into the future, and James is still good old James. Like, there have been many a content creator which have rised and fell. Like, I don't know. I don't want to exactly throw shade, but well, you know, there's been some lads that I feel have fallen from grace. It's time let's move on. Yo, what's up, Quampa? I did in fact eat some pierogi earlier this week. Just not for my birthday, but thank you, my man. Appreciate the well wishes. In the future, we will be able to deep fake this scene and turn it into actual drama on social media. Mr. Beast breaks into James Rolfe house and takes a massive piss in his basement. Listen, This is what PC gaming was made for. Actual peak prime content. Yeah, I mean, what is there to say except solid damn effort on the map maker's part. You ever think about how the concept of retro gaming keeps evolving, but at the same time, a lot of us, especially me, with my boomer mindset, we go back to retro gaming and oh yeah, I mean like the NES, Amiga, but even as I brought up earlier, Gmod itself is approaching 20 years old. At that point, it can easily be considered retro gaming too. So, I mean, realistically, this is like ancient gaming, what we're seeing on these shelves. Eventually, we'll hit a point where, I don't know, Elden Ring will be considered retro/classic gaming. And at that point, I'll probably be already just sitting in my recliner in a retirement home. Primordial soup gaming, yeah. Bring it back. Chaos ending, SMT style. Now, for our next feature, I'm gonna give you guys a slice of home. I'm taking you all to Warsaw, Poland. Because this is apparently supposed to be a semi-faithful recreation of an apartment in the Polish capital. Hey, we got the cut jams on the radio. Oh, this is like a classic Polish TV show. Deep down from the communist era, so a lot of jabs at the political atmosphere at the time. It used to be like a popular trend where a lot of shows, taking place in the cruel but also paradoxical reality of Poland produced some really good comedy. Not my birthplace, but my hometown is only a couple of hours away from the capital, like 3 hours by car. And actually, like, oh, I don't think you can even go outside, sadly. Well, look at that, we actually got cars driving through, and that's the Cultural Palace. Been there. If you ever go to Warsaw, it's worth climbing the elevator up to the top because you get a nice backdrop of the city. So this is like central Warsaw. Imagine the rent on this place. It's probably through the roof. Well, I mean, being Poland and all, it's definitely cheaper than your average apartment in New York, which amounts to closet space, but still. I don't know the exact specific area this is supposed to emulate, but as far as architecture is concerned, yeah, this is like a good representation of the traditional buildings. I'm not exactly sure how the name translates to English, because in Polish we call these kamienice. It's like a typical attached segue of buildings you'd see, especially in the central parts of cities. The Cultural Palace is a relic of, again, the post-war era. It was built, is a quote-unquote monument to the eternal friendship between Communist Poland and the USSR. But in reality, it was just a facade. But you know what? It does look pretty cozy. I mean, if you're just one guy living on your own, this is it's pretty chill. I mean, if I were to live here, I would definitely make this like my computer setup. Right by the window so it gets a little bit of natural sunlight during the day. But it's nice and comfy during the night hours. I mean, the CRT definitely adds into the atmosphere. I think this is kind of supposed to be like symbolic of a bridge between different eras of living in Poland. So you get this like classic finish with the popcorn ceilings, but also remnants of old technology, but also elements of like modern furnishing. So we got ourselves a nice hub here. Siemens? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. So far, so good. We had a lot of bangers. Now, speaking of accurate recreations, how about the Hotline Miami apartment as seen in Gmod? Oh, you don't even like actively open these doors. You actually have to jam into them, Hotline Miami style. That's great. I wonder, since this is 3D, what kind of textures the creator used to give this, like, I want to say stylized PS1 look. Hey, you can even open the fridge. It's empty, but it's a thing you can do. Also pizza. Miami's nice. Well, that's off limits. I mean, purple wouldn't be my first choice of ceiling, especially in the bathroom, but you do you, Jacket. You do you. Speaking of. You know what? If we're gonna do this, we need to set the stage. So let's have the dude This one is really cool because it's got a lot of customization options. You can go from like Rick Hunter, iconic dude, to the Postal Free guy, which I know you guys love that game. Listen, don't worry about it. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. So yeah, we're gonna be Mr. Dude. I'm gonna give myself a traditional postal free weapon, which is the dual magnum. Never mind the fact that I've suddenly gained Master Chief hands. Never mind that. And then, give me 1 minute. Here we go. Oh, he doesn't like home raiders. Just like, oh shit, demon! What are you doing here? Well, this will be even more awesome if I had like bullet time. Shit out of ammo. You got a lot of health, buddy. I may have to resort to more drastic measures, like the dual machine gun. Oh my god, the recoil on this thing. God damn. Do you like hurting people? Yes. Well, that's over with. You know, Hotline Miami 3 is gonna be lit. Still waiting. Seems like you only get the top floor. That's about it. But for what it's worth, it's a solid attempt. It's been forever since I played Hotline Miami 1 and 2. I'm certainly due for a replay at this point, but it looks like it would belong in a 3D recreation. What next? What next? We still have plenty of options here. What we got in the other category? Oh, you actually brought that up yesterday, Frosty. Like how people are turning actual locations into Gmod maps, and you specifically mentioned malls. Well, I got one right here. The Manhattan Mega Mall at night. It's got actual advertising, so you know it has to be real. Not fake. Accurate to a T. It's probably not, but I think this kind of randomness factor when people try to recreate locations from memory instead of how you would use, say, real life footage taken through your cell phone to accurately convert these. I think that little randomness actually makes them more charming and personal. At the end of the day, I always return to where I belong. That's right. The video game corner. I was wondering why we have a couple of video games right here, but well, I suppose that's meant to be like a little entertainment corner in the library or bookstore. I'm not exactly sure what this brand specializes in. There's certainly gonna be like a lot of specifically US stuff that I'm not familiar with in the slightest, but the moment you guys see them, you're gonna be super nostalgic. Oh hell yeah, the low-res Metallica shirt, let's go. Is that Kurt Cobain? Probably in all his pixelated glory. I can barely tell this is supposed to be Led Zeppelin. Just barely. Hey, Frosty. Guess what? We're reliving your GameStop park, baby. Let's go. Also, we do indeed have some SMT characters. Yeah, remember when Artemis bust out the flamethrower during her fight in 5? I do. It's pretty rad. You Cleopatra with the scope? Wow, those clothes are not looking good in the lighting. There is such a ridiculous amount of female characters, which normally I would be shocked by, but considering that this is, you know, like a customization game, I shouldn't be. I should not be in the slightest, because, you know, what kind of people make this kind of content? I'm probably not making the smartest move by giving this frivolous cat a plasma rifle. Oh yeah, we also have, where is she? Oh, I don't think, you can pick Nua as NPCs. She's only a player model. Unfortunately, with her, those robe physics get a little crazy. Like, yeah. Don't worry, we have a very strong gust of wind in the mall today. I knew they were remaking Raidu, but it's getting a little out of hand. Let's pretend this is just a bunch of cosplayers raiding the local GameStop. Not an unusual sight during our average con. Wait, are these like actual game covers, or are they just... What the hell is going on here? These are actually so low definition, I can't tell if they're supposed to be actual games or fake ones. Who knows, maybe that's supposed to be added to the mystery. You know, I want to say, yeah, AI, especially with what's going on here, just reeks of computer-generated shit. But hey, at least we got 2 legit game listings. It's all we could afford. And the PS2. Driving motion type S. Oh, hey. Completely glossed over Raymond. And then there's Zelda. Let's go, girls. Just a night out, shopping in the mall with our pulse rifle, flamethrower, double barrel, you know. Oh my god. Is that... That looks like a pick mix edit. La creatura. Oh, more fake games. Oh, this is supposed to be like the general
An
hobby
idiot
shop.
admires complexity, a
Creed.
genius admires simplicity.
Yo, what's up, Golden? How you doing, bud? Oh, there's Slayer. Um, is Slayer still around? I feel like I haven't heard about them in forever. I mean, out of the big four, I've been more of a Metallica and Megadeth guy. Anthrax and Slayer, those were always not kind of my thing. I like me some Red Hot Chili Peppers every now and then. Wish they would do more stuff in the vein of their early garage albums. I can assure you, if you listen to like the very first, I think, two albums from the Chili Peppers, they're way, way different from what we know them. And you know, I don't mind the evolution in style because it gave us some iconic tracks. How to get them to notice you. Methods of getting the attention of the one. Walden books. Where's the rest of my SMT party? Where did Artemis? Come on. Seems like Parvati also most likely got stuck somewhere. Oh, the joys of pathfinding. There he is. He's a little confused. Dazed and confused. Yo, the PlayStation Store. That's right, the PlayStation. It's like what, a free gaming-specific stores almost on top of each other. And they have all the same slop. Not much of a competition. What's up in the top? Top where? What did you notice? Oh yeah, we're actually shilling Square this time around. Paid them good money. Hey, you know, one day I would like to check out Parasite Eve. Seems like a pretty cool series that no one's done anything with since forever. Why is this mirrored? Huh? No, really, it's backwards. All of these actually are. Almost. Huh. Beefy computer. You could actually make that into a full-fledged product and target it specifically at gamers. Hey. Now we're talking. This right here, iconic. It's a little funny when you get hit by so much Square advertising the moment you enter the premises, and then you turn around the corner and here's Half-Life. This is like the first actual brand here that they do recognize, JCPenney. I mean, granted, many of these are probably going to be specific to this mall. But you always gotta have, like, the big players who, let's be honest, just by buying out the locale, and then a lot of revenue to the mall. Wetzel's Pretzels. What do you guys got? Wetzel dogs. Cinnabits. Wetzel bits. Jellaroni. Sinful cinnamon. Yo, whoop. I mean, if you really want to. I agree, that guy wasn't particularly smart. But I entertained her request. Guys, do you think they may have gone a little too crazy here on the bloom? Surely not, right? I feel like this KFC is about to take me to heaven with how radiant it is. Oh, you know that mall pasta hits different. And by different, I mean it's mostly spaghetti with a little bit of sauce. And once you ask for the meatballs, they give you like 2. When I was coming back from the States, and I just wanted to grab a quick sandwich on the go. I think there was like 1 slice of ham in that thing. For the price I paid, I was mostly eating baguette. You know, I haven't really eaten much specifically Chinese buffet kind of cooking. If I did dine on Asian foods, it was mostly at like proper restaurants where we would just sit down and order like a proper full meal. That being said, though, crab rangoon, that's the good shit. Egg roll, ooh. Now I can stop thinking about that fucking video of the guy ordering Colonel Tower chicken and asking if it comes with egg roll. Egg roll? Egg roll? Come with egg roll. Fuck. Oh shit. You know, for what it's worth, Taco Bell, it's pretty decent. Mexican fast food. Like, I'd still go to, say, like a family Mexican place to eat the authentic cooking, but if you don't have that at your immediate disposal, Taco Bell? It's got some, it's got, it's got a decent selection. Still need to try Wendy's, though. The problem with that is, the nearest, branch of theirs, I would have to, like, go a little out of my way. I mostly want to try them because I saw some pretty neat-looking burgers in the menu. Oh, Papa Roach. Damn. Some of these are product of their time. I mean, Papa Roach is still kicking and doing tours. Yep, there you go. There's the Americana nostalgia right there. Can't relate because not exactly my neck of the woods, but the general feeling of walking through a mall and just taking in the atmosphere of it. Love it. I will say though, these SMT ladies, they're actually talking like I would expect the demons to chat. Well, they're not calling me slurs, so we haven't gone that far. But maybe if I had Jack Frost in my lineup, we'd fill that niche. Well, that's the Manhattan Mall, everybody. Not that the busiest of hours. I was gonna ask if some of you guys recognized these establishments, because I know a couple of them are gonna be a little more on the obscure side, at least for me. Like, well, you know, I will immediately recognize a J.C. Penney or GameStop, Hot Topic, sure, but the moment we go into something a little more, shall we say, non-mainstream, yeah, you're gonna have to educate me on the subject. Ain't that right, Cleo? Now, how about we go into a totally way different environment. That's right. I'm taking you all back to Europe. A little further east this time. Ooh. It's taking a minute to load up. Hopefully it hasn't frozen. Ooh, that's not good. Ooh. Ooh. I was getting a little worried there. Psycho Patrol R. Actually, I had to look that up because I didn't immediately recognize the name, but I may have seen this before. Wait, is this from who I think it is? Oh yeah, Consumer Soft Products. All right. That's the one that has like mecha riding and stuff. Oh, dude, totally. I liked Cruelty Squad, and I will be on this shit the moment it leaves early access. Like, he went way and beyond the scope of what you normally expect Cruelty Squad to be, and I had a blast with that game. It's just like playing Stalker again, which I might do soon. We're still missing Clear Sky when it comes to the classic lineup. I believe... Yeah, this is where you would meet up with the military unit once you enter Pripyat proper. So pretty much the end game point. Yo! The fact that they let you do that, that's awesome. Man, I don't want to like talk current day events too much because, you know, there's actual tragedies involved behind it, but the sad reality is you're more and more likely to see these kind of environments in Ukraine because of what's happening. Like, you know, ruined, abandoned towns, devoid of life, because people are fleeing from the dread of war. It does make me wonder how much of that got poured into the latest soccer game. At the very least, I'm sure it had an impact on the tone of the game. Who's this guy? Don't remember him from Call of Pripyat. Oof. I almost forgot about that episode, which quickly got turned over, thankfully, but fucking hell. I'm glad we don't see that happening all that much anymore, but the Stalker devs, Richard Garriott, a lot of big name developers tried to get in on the blockchain, but thankfully we're at a point where people have realized just how much of a scam NFTs are. So those attempts were very quickly shut down. Ever since the NFT fiasco, I have not heard a single thing from Richard Garriott, gaming-wise, which, man, that's actually sad to see. Like an iconic name drag his own reputation through the mud. Wouldn't be the first nor last name in the industry. I mean, there's been Peter Molyneux, who also did some very dodgy shit, especially with Kickstarter projects. Look, I hope he's gonna have a turnover with that recent game he showed off. It's not too late for the redemption arc. That was pretty much ever since the Fable days, right? Or at the very least after he left Lionhead Studios. I pretty much stopped following him for a good while during the Lionhead era. Because you guys do remember when I told you that I bought Black and White, their first major game, but I had a very weak PC, couldn't just run it properly. Because foolish me, back then, didn't know much about PC specs. Yeah, was it Magic Mush who brought the fact up when talking over Fable a little bit, or am I thinking of someone else? Maybe it was Odd Header. Don't want to conflate YouTube creators, but I'm pretty sure one of these guys talked about something Fable related and how out of Peter's promises never came to fruition. If this is like a one-to-one recreation of Pripyat, then holy shit, this place is massive. You don't think about the scale of the environment you're traversing through when you're actually missing out on NPCs and enemies you have to interact with to keep you busy. At the same time, though, this being like a ghost town, oh, that's a lot of the spookiness. Oh yeah, I'm familiar with the set piece. We would go here for a main quest in order to retrieve a super overpowered energy weapon. And we had to fight a lot of monolith for it. Which, mind you, was quite challenging. But then again, wouldn't be Stalker if you weren't playing it in realism mode. And if I'm gonna go through Clear Sky, oh, you can bet your ass we're doing realism again. Hey. If the AI can insta-kill you with headshots, it goes both ways. It's only fair. The only issue is the AI is way more accurate than you would be. Imagine if someone managed to implement the blowout mechanics from Pripyat, and you would actively have to hide inside of buildings when the reactor was acting up and sending out waves of radiation. That was a pretty fun feature. Added in a lot to roaming the world and a sense of urgency whenever a blowout event was about to happen. And if you happen to be, like, you know, way out in the open area, you're like, oh shit, I actually gotta hide. Am I gonna make it to even a simple shack to gain cover? So, what are my plans, streaming-wise, now that we've hit the big 5? Frankly speaking, I just want to continue to do what I'm doing. Like, I don't have any long-term endgame besides I know what I want to stream in the near and more distant future. Certainly hoping to do more collabs, especially with my pal Frosty here. There will definitely be more Remnant soon. We started off on a high note with that game, and I'm thrilled to continue. As BS as those bosses were, teaming up against them was super fun. Oh yeah, the fact that you actually had to rush and you couldn't afford to chill, that added into the tension a lot. And yeah, I agree, that game was definitely built in co-op in mind. I'm sure you can enjoy it just fine playing solo, but going it with friends, that's the optimal way to experience it. If I end up really liking it, Remnant 2 is totally on the table. Which I'm sure we'll get a couple of extra sessions in before the next big sale on Steam. So if it really catches my interest, then I'll totally nab the sequel with the DLCs. As far as like personal goes, we're definitely doing a Morrowind soon. That's like the next big game I want to go for on stream. Has been a couple of years since the Oblivion playthrough, so we're due for more Elder Scrolls. And well, with very little news about Elder Scrolls 6, and to be real with you, ever since the Starfield fiasco, Bethesda has to work real hard to regain my trust. Like, even if they made the most thrilling, enticing trailer with a lot of promising features and gorgeous graphics to boot, I would still very likely wait for the game to come out and read through the initial opinions, because it's Bethesda. And lately, they've fallen off more than ever. Fallout 4, mediocre game, but they try doing some cool stuff with the story, and if you mod the gameplay, it's a pretty fine game to just explore the world. 76. What little fun we had going through West Virginia and exploring Frosty's neck of the woods. Oh, jeez, that gameplay loop. That is horrendous, on top of the poor optimization. With Starfield, I didn't even have to, like, play on my own. I just saw what it looked like from other playthroughs, deep dives, and remember how hyped to shit it was during the trailers, especially the first announcement with interstellar travel market as a big thing, like the next advancement in Bethesda tech. Like, they painted that stuff on the scale No Man's Sky originally presented as, so randomly generated worlds, almost no bounds when it came to traversing space. And then it turns out that everything is pre-made, and it's way easier to hit the end of the universe with your space vessel than you might think of it. So, yeah. At the end of the day, we'll be going backwards when it comes to Elder Scrolls. So we'll do 3, and at some point I will also play Daggerfall Arena. Those thankfully have Unity ports, so we don't have to worry about tech issues too much. Pretty much the modern day ports that you require to enjoy the games optimally. Now, we've been here for a while, but still, just something about this very depressing Soviet architecture that fills me with a particular melancholy. Well, I mean, I've seen similar stuff growing up, so it's not too far off tonally. Yeah, I feel like for first playthroughs, the temptation to mod the hell of the game is definitely there. But I would probably limit myself just to some quality of life improvements, mandatory patches, and maybe some graphical updates. But I appreciate texture mods that, sure, they upscale the environment, but they still retain like the original feel that the graphics are meant to carry. So no, like, you know, super fancy high polygon character models. No, just the traditional blocky look, but a little more presentable on higher res. Well, I think we got a good deal out of Pripyat here. Before I leave, though, how about we do a little pretend encounter? Kinda wish I was around the I forget it was supposed to be like a school or a medical building, but the place where you would normally find the laser gun in the base game. Kind of want something with a little more spooky factor. Yeah, we bunny hopping. Ooh. Oh shit, you have the anomaly effect applying. Because this will be like a hotspot in the main game for artifacts. Brother, it's been 2 hours already and I've only gone for a fraction of what I have. I could definitely make a consistent series out of these if I wanted to, and to be honest, I'm not opposed to the idea. You know what this will do? This is like a good kind of spooky. So picture this. You're traveling through the zone. You are in fact Patrick Bateman, as he is known to travel extensively to Ukraine. But you're Patrick Bateman stuck in the zone, and together with you is Kermit the Frog, equipped with a shotgun, which, by the way, Kermit canonically has used a handgun at least once to shoot Nazis. So he has gun training confirmed. But also you have Hank Hill with the minigun. Holy shit. I forget just how massive this thing is in Serious Sam. Because you don't get to see it from a third-person perspective all that much. Speaking of, you're kind of dressed like Sam right now, friendo, so you're ready for action. But yeah, we got these two gentlemen with us. And ourselves, we are equipped with... I want to say... Sure, the Spartan laser. Why not? And suddenly, out of nowhere, this happens. Oh, watch out, Kermit! Oh, Kermit! You Kermit with the trash talk. Wait, where's Hank? What happened to Hank? Oh my god. Hank! We got burned to a crisp. Well, Helmut is not messing around, Jesus. Guys, I think we need a... I think we need a more powerful weapon here. Oh shit. It's messing with my vision. Oh, that is not good. She's coming. We need more friends. Shit. Who can I summon? Jacket, I know we weren't on the best of terms, but... buddy, I need you more than ever now. I need you with massive heat. The fact that she actively creeps over to you, that's scary. I don't think companions are gonna help us much. Also, Alma might be a little powerful. Like, just a bit. Holy shit. I think we may have to bail, guys. I have picked a fight with powers beyond our comprehension. Well, if Pripyat was doomed, now it's beyond any salvation. Good luck with that, guys. Anyway, we shall make our grand escape to... further down, east. This is... a sauna in Russia. Which is a little weird because I am familiar with the concepts of outdoor saunas, but I always thought they were more like of a Scandinavian thing, especially like Sweden, Finland. Like actually activate it. Have some steam going through. That will be like your water canister for washing. Maybe we actually have to throw some logs into the fireplace. Yeah, all these massive stacks. Not individually, no. Just feed those flames. Get in there. Come on. Listen. We have to optimize performance. Why settle for one when you can throw in the entire bundle and get higher temperature faster? Look, eventually they'll catch on fire. It's fine. I mean, the attention to detail here is pretty impressive. I feel like this is something that would be more common next to a resort rather than just a simple shack out here in the middle of nowhere with no civilization in sight. Although, at the same time, it feels super cozy. I actually miss the feeling of just going through the forest, listening to the birds chirping, the smell of the grass and the trees. At the end of the day, even if you spend most of our lives in concrete cities built by ourselves, we still long to connect with Mother Nature. Even if it's a temporary retreat. That is a pristine roll of toilet paper. Can like go up there? Sure enough. Not much going on here, but still. Ooh. Didn't even notice the apple tree. So you even get free food. It would be nice if you could get the steam in. But for the sake of immersion, it's a pretty chill map. I always like to go a little beyond on the off chance that there's something tucked away by the map maker. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too myself. Like the FOMO is definitely there of not taking enough time to enjoy these environments, but at the same time, it's, there's some places you're probably not meant to go to. You know what I mean? Like now see, if you show this to Sagan Hogs, he'll make a 2-hour-long video analysis of these two burning stacks of firewood, and how them being under the map means that there is a dark secret going on in this Gmod map. I didn't mean to throw too much shade at those kind of content creators, because I do love Sagan stuff, but at a certain point, some of those videos become predictable in terms of what to expect. Because, yeah, they'll pick on like a specific spooky theme together with possible trauma involved, or some kind of dark ongoings. And you can start telling the tropes from like a mile away. Next up. What am I feeling like? Alright, this one is interesting on the paper because it's exactly what the name implies. A recreation of desert bus. With the actual bus that supposedly you can drive. Except it's a little fucked up, this guy. It's a little more purple and glossier than I remember it. Crouch to enter seats. Press use on left and right side of the wheel to steer. If bus breaks down repeatedly, press use to fix. Press use on radio to select for stations. The bus stop speed is 45 miles and the journey is 165 miles. I don't know to the north. Keep the bus on the road. Oh shit. We're actually going. Hell yeah. Marvel, baby. It's just that on repeat, isn't it? Take a seat, Kermit. We're in for the long run. Of course. Well, this VOD is fucked in China. What do you think, Kermit? Yeah, you're right, buddy. We need more passengers to make this more believable. So how about our good friend Abe from the smash hit game Abe? He's like a very veiny looking model. What a fine selection of songs. We're filling this bus up with passengers. Is it from Postal? I don't recognize the beat at all. Oh shit! South score. Oh fuck! I picked the wrong Hank. Kermit, please. Can't drive like this. There's actual bloodbath in here. God damn. I should have known bringing Hank Hill on board was a bad idea. Hopefully you'll behave yourself better, Alice. Did I go off-road? Well, it won't start anymore, so seems like I failed. Yeah, I think we should try a no clip. See if there's actually into this. Oh, seems to be a fake out. Let's be reasonable. This couldn't have been endless, because there's like a hard limit after all. On how extensive you can make a Gmod map. Unless what it does is this is our starting point and it just cycles repeatedly. To give you the impression that this is an endless level. I mean, it would be a clever trick. Ooh. Well, I'm gonna blame the Hank Hill accident for a little off-road adventure there. Anyway, thank you for meeting the peace, Kermit and Noam Chomsky. I was never meant to be a bus driver, after all. Now, this right here, prime shunt core. In fact, it's only fitting that I pull out the appropriate item for it. Now, you might call this a dead meme, but I will have you know, I still regularly listen to Vaporwave. And there are still a multitude of albums being made. Just because Macintosh Plus grew into what it has become, outside of the Vaporwave community, doesn't mean that the dream is dead. In fact, it's still very much well alive and kicking. You say that, but a Vaporwave themed pinball game dropped on Steam not long ago, so maybe we could look into that as our new competitive venue. Not much going on in this one. Just a little scene with the Windows logo, but I am a sucker for like bright purple, palm trees, Greek columns, chef's kiss. What do we want to do now? I think, since we're on the subject of Vaporwave themes, I saw the listing on the workshop for this one, and I thought to myself, this is basically a Desert Sand Feels Warm at Night cover for an album. I mean, I feel compelled to put that artist on at this junction, which I'm totally gonna do. Should have been complimentary with the map, but sometimes you gotta make your own little additions. Now we're talking. Also, this is basically home turf for a girl, so come along. It's almost like I'm playing Serious Sam again. That pyramid is fake. Why are you moonwalking, Leo? This one's got more going for it. Say that, but it's oh, you saw that, right? We are not alone here. Didn't expect spookums on this map, but it is a welcome addition. My only real complaint is it's a little too empty in here. I would have appreciated more variety. The hallway with the glowing eyes at the end, that's a good touch. But besides like the initial wow of how gorgeous it looks on the outside, the interiors are pretty disappointing. But if we can climb it there on the top. Might need no clip for that. Known desert explorer, literally me, Ryan Gosling. The cop out. Seems like these dunes are your hard limit of how far you can go into the map. First date idea. You take your Egyptian girlfriend out in the desert to see the pyramids. Not trying with what? Is Cleo shit tucking the map? The hell is this? Oh. Right, you're not meant to be here. Not sure what the purpose of that chamber is supposed to be. We haven't been on the second floor, right? This looks to be like a walk-on trigger. Nothing seems to be happening. Borked? Perhaps? Who's to say? Well, that's all we're getting out of this one, apparently. Neat idea, but not too much to experience. I was kind of hoping for more. How about we follow up Liminal Gary with the sequel? It is only appropriate. What could this mean? What is the significance of the watermelon? Could it be the key to unlocking immortality? Yep. This is part 2. I mean, we've already been to the pool rooms. I feel a little iffy about this one. That's like a still you would see in a Japanese horror movie. Especially with how messed up the eyes are getting here. Something about Asian horror and them making the eyes in particular threatening always gets me. It's like we're getting a little behind the scenes into the gallery with all the exhibits stocked up. Do not trust her. Security through obscurity is our only hope. Am I playing Superliminal again? By any chance? Because we did have a lot of office space in that game to navigate. That was a pretty great puzzle game. Really like some of the funky sequences. Especially all the geometry-based shenanigans. Hope that studio makes another cool game like that. Put the melon where it belongs. Yep, I'm just doing some casual map exploration on my own. Wouldn't be opposed to doing some multiplayer though in the future. Because, like I said in the beginning, I haven't really touched Gmod much myself. I mostly know it through proxy and watching content made in Gmod. But hey, exactly. Prop Hunt is legendary. That's a game mode I've played in other titles. Also, would be down for some Trouble in Terrorist Town. Ah, yes. Two educated gentlemen having a very important discussion. And here's the big cheese, rather big melon of them all. Also, speaking of consumable products, look, it's not my favorite, but it will do. Now we got full-on immersion. The can has been cracked. We're gaming. So let's say simp juice. Oh, these cheeky mod makers. Just like Death Stranding, except with Ryan Gosling, who is gonna play Norman Reedus in an upcoming movie adaptation. How funny would that be if they actually got a different cast to play the digitized actors? Looks so awful in third person. Will do. I mean, we have Boomer Kermit, but that's tier 3 sub. And not a lot of folks have access to it, so yeah. I'll look for something. Ryan Gosling is Norman Reedus. The baby, played by Danny DeVito. Banners. We also have Gamer Girl Water. Ryan, don't. Please. Not like this, man. Not like this. Dude. It's supposed to be a real one. Because I don't have any Source games currently installed, there's a chance that some assets that may be required are not here. Either that or the map may have done goofed while downloading. Okay, what more do we have here? I wonder. Because Liminal Gallery 1 had like a little hub area where you could just branch out to different zones. This seems to be more interconnected, in a manner of speaking. Seems to be like one sequence evolving into different environments as you move on. So let's make sure we've been everywhere you can. Does this lead anywhere? Or is it just for show? Would be neat if it was like a portal you could activate. Well, the good news is, if you were to be trapped here, you wouldn't immediately starve of hunger, because there's a couple of watermelons here to keep you going for a couple of days. Ooh. What the? Oh. Oh, I like this a lot. Set pieces emerging from the darkness. Yes, Golden. Like I said earlier, there's a chance that something got messed up while loading in the map, or I'm just missing the source game that's meant to be taking textures from. No! They were so young. Had a whole life ahead of them. And before they ripened too. Oh, well, pour one out. I don't have anything. Neither Half-Life, TF2, nothing of the sort. Look, come on, it's Valve. Of course they're gonna use assets from their own games. Oh. Don't threaten me with a good time. Ooh. It's getting a little creepy here. There's something a little cursed about having the carpet texture being the ceiling texture. I think you're sneaky. See you, bud. Oh, so we kind of went all the way around, did we? We never truly left the pool rooms. Oh. Oh, this is the good shit. I like these kind of mind games. We weren't lying about that non-Euclidean nonsense. What about here? Back to the storage area. Weird place to be holding a seminar, Mr. Mellon, but you do you, and... Oh, God. Oh, it's happening again. And mind you, I actually have a full backrooms themed map. Was always a fan of that low tech drumming sound from Half-Life. It's got a lot of good ambient noises. Now, if this was an RP map, or anything with some sort of interactivity, they would totally throw a jump scare. Missed opportunity to have it be another watermelon. See, now I have wireless on there. Sorry, that one just kind of got on my nerves. FGS Dark RP, brother, that's the server every day. And we're not even pretending. Ooh, speaking of bloom, there's a healthy dose of it. Oh shoot, we are treading into weirdcore turf now. You see a house and a nature backdrop? You know, you're in for a good time. Seems like that's all there is to it here. Oh! Oh, shoot. Neat transition. Much appreciated surprise. That was cool. Yeah, I kind of liked it a little more than the first one. As far as creativity is concerned. So it does a couple more interesting things in its predecessor. Fun stuff. Anyway, give me a minute, I'll be right back. Whew, sorry about that. It's either the allergies kicking in or I might have caught another cold. Third time within a couple of months. Like, the weather has been actually pretty damn good. No rain for like a month. All sunshine and rainbows, but the mornings are still pretty rough. So maybe the discrepancy in temperatures is screwing me over. Next up, bro said he knew a spot. Met by lonely kid and looking for fun. From last year. So we got ourselves a fairly recent submission in the workshop. And you can kind of tell, because despite this being a no shit. There's actually level transitions here. It seems like a simple shitpost at first, but we got some complexity here. Problem is, I may have doomed myself by falling off. Well, we got one way around that. click me. What? Do you mean click me? Oh, this is the creators homepage. Fun, you should be shilling your map at the very top of a structure that you can't reach normally. I actually can't I can't physically move anymore. Oh no. The advertising got a hold of me. Let's try that again, and this time try not falling off miserably. She would totally find herself in a predicament like this. I mean, granted, we do have a Humaniki theme map in the pack. But let's be reasonable, this is totally within Madotsuki's scope. Right, so those structures teleport you around the map. Which I will say, that's pretty damn impressive. And the map is a very simple principle on paper. There's actually some nuance to all this. Like, we already have several different possible segments to explore. Just of the main starting area. Bro said he knew a spot and it turned out to be an elaborate shitpost with a lot of effort put into it. And it comes with 2 other variants. Should you want to experience this map at nighttime. Because apparently it wasn't spooky enough during a foggy day. It's easy to say, wow, Silent Hill, just because rusty scenery on a foggy day, but it would definitely belong in the franchise, sure. Especially with the winded, confusing pathways that don't seem to make much sense. Heck, for all I know, this was already taken out straight from one of the games and just elaborated upon. You know, one of these days I should actually play the Silent Hill games. Now you'd think with the remake for the second one out, that'd be a good way to jump in for me, but I don't know. Even though I'm not a fan of tank controls, I feel like I probably start with the OGs. Same with Silent Hill 2, just play it in its original form. I would say I'm gonna go for like another hour, golden. Well, if you really wanted to, you could check this out with no fog, but then it wouldn't quite have the same impact now, would it? What's the other side? I don't even remember the name. Oh, you got creepy sounds. That means it might be just a little horror themed. Oh, with backdrops like that? Welp. Holy shit. Oh, this one's got some production value. Something fall? Oh. Yep. Oh, right. Physics in Gmod. I forgot that you can use objects to boost yourself in crazy fashion. Well, if I'm gonna go downhill, may as well bring a Fanta with me. Hell is a toilet. Oh, got me there, buddy. Is he? Well, we'll be raiding Frosty after I'm done tonight. Everyone is gone. This might need me yanking out the crowbar in order to progress. It doesn't sound too inviting. Maybe we don't want to go that way into the back rooms. But man, just from a pure okay. Something is very, very angry out there. Mayhaps we shouldn't linger for too long. Are you real? I don't know, you tell me what's real and what's fake. More importantly, what's in the fridge? Maybe it's another ice cold Fanta. Let's see if I can actually smash these. It will appear that no. Alright, so where are we going then? Back here? We do appear to be looping. But then again, I don't have too much available in terms of where I can go. This seems suspiciously chill. What's missing is like a friendly NPC hanging around here to give you like advice. Well, in that case, we should give Ib a soda, but sadly it's not item compatible with NPCs, so we're gonna have to stick to the next best alternative, which is the auto shotgun. Just gonna keep that place safe for me in case I need to come back. Oh. Alright, we hit some shortcuts. Oh, yeah, but realistically, how much more of this can we physically open? There's this place I saw from... Oh! Hey now. Oh, I see you, you, spooky bastard, you. Have a gun, you know. Which I'm not afraid to use. And also a friend. Packing heat. Is there nothing down here? The pool area sure seems, more massive than it is. Right, so that will always bring you back to the main area. Hmm. How much more of this can I actually interact with? Possibly, use to progress. These might be fake outs, to be honest. Like, just barely out of reach to give you the illusion that there's more going on. As far as I can tell, I hit all the doors available. And this brings me back here. It's pretty interesting. I'll give it that. It looks like it builds up to more content that's actually readily available, so I'm not sure. I might be missing like a door that you're meant to move on. Yeah, I do wish there was more meat to it, because what you actually see in the environment is pretty great. I just wish so much of this place wasn't tucked away behind fake walls and inaccessible hallways. Well, since we're doing the other category, Summer Morning 2004. This one, I believe, follows a very popular trend in the Gmod community, because, like a lot of games, there is a big Russian following for it. And what many creators from that area do is they actually create locations from that side of the world in Gmod as maps. Well, kind of like their Western contemporaries, but you know, in a more Slavic fashion. So here is an attempt at your average Russian neighborhood from a suburban area. I grew up in a very similar building to these. Admittedly, at one point they went through the trouble of refreshing the facade so it wasn't this kind of haunting dark gray. But, you know, a couple of these blocks huddled together, little playground area, in the courtyard that's center. Yep, that's like traditional commissary architecture. And here I am, just by my lonesome self, my trusty flashlight in a very quiet night, probably late into the evening. Honestly, as crushingly isolated you may feel while walking through a neighborhood this late into the night, it is also strangely relaxing when not a single soul is in sight and then just you walking down by the streetlights like this. Like, I don't know, going back from a outing with friends and you just happen to be partying real late. Hey, we got a river. Oh. Now it's extra nostalgic. Would be a little more gorgeous and scenic without the car wreckage at the bottom, but oh well. I mean, it is an urban area, so human meddling is to be expected. Wow, is it actually gonna... Nope. That's our cutoff point right here. I could have sworn that was an actual NPC here, but no. Some cool graffiti. What is about Gasks, masks, and suits. That makes a really rad combo. So what the hell? They're selling Dr. Rainwater? Out here? And cold drinks. Of brand. In dollars. In Russia. Look, they just happen to import some vending machines from the US and City 17 apparently. I'm in love with these flat 2D textures. Prime boom shoot solution. Actually, let you pretty far in. There's even a little leisure area here for the employees. You know what? Something I haven't checked out yet. I actually have a couple of cars in the vehicle tabs apparently. Like, could go for the classic Half-Life Jeep. Oh, the Halo Warthog, a DeLorean. We also have some classics, like an actual Volga, which, I mean, would fit the theme here, and the Cybertruck. Oh, this thing is ugly. Like, you thought the Fortnite model looked awful. Well, this is just... Oh, pfft. That is not a POV I enjoy. Yeesh. You don't want to go third person while driving a car. Especially not the Cybertruck. Great. It's as reliable as you'd expect. And that is to say, none at all. And again, to be fair, I just rammed it right in the segue between both ways of the road. So, whoops. We can do better. And that is to say, let's bring out the Warthog. Now I'm talking. Canonically, Madutsuki would be driving a Warthog. Very in character. Who gave my gal a driver's license, you might be asking? Well, that's the fun part. She doesn't have one. That's what peak gaming actually looks like. Playtime's over, kids. It's not unlike actual Half-Life. Or Halo with the very awkward driving. Already been to that one. Here's another small stop. I guess this would be where you normally buy tickets, and you could get a couple of snacks along the way while waiting for public transportation. I think I've seen most there is here. Which is to say, someone went well and beyond with make this as authentic as possible. Down to the sewers, apparently. No way, is there an actual entire system here you can explore, or hard cap? Oh wow, this actually goes on for a while. I'm impressed. And someone took the effort to make a whole tunnel. What does this go on for? So far, it seems just foliage. I really have to know what lies beyond the exit. Oh. Ooh, it put us by the river. Oh, that is neat. That is actually real fun. They let you do that. And we got some train tracks over here. Yeah, this one is pretty superb when it comes to scale, attention to detail, and just the overall vibe. I could definitely see this as a prime map for RP purposes. Only downside is you can't really go into any of the actual living quarters. Well, at least the convenience stores are accessible. Oh, here. Let's have a peep at what's under the bridge. I mean, it's pretty much what you expect, and as to say, a lot of trash scattered throughout. See, that one, that's a fake neighborhood. You can tell because it's less defined in detail. And you got that invisible barrier preventing progress. Would have been cool if, like, one of the windows in the apartment block had a light turned on, and the stairwell to it was accessible, so you had like a little Easter egg hunt. You could throw the player on, give them a little more to do. But even without that, this has been a treat to navigate. Since we're in the other category, and I still have a couple of entries here. Oh shit. Well, let's play for the Frosty Man's internet, because that could potentially go down for a while. Also, he's playing Kingsfield Mobile, isn't he? Wish I was there. Might even have to wrap up soon if that's the case. Because I do want to take a peep at it. Assuming he's capable of streaming. Well, let's have a look at dreams. There have been many dreamlike environments present already in some of these Gmod areas. You know, I haven't even shown like some of the wackiest skins I have, like the Aqua Teen Force gang. Like, I'd just be Master Shake if I really wanted to. Very weird looking and somewhat glitchy shake. Look, you were never meant to see this from a first-person angle. What else we got? The Oblivion Guard. On top of me having like an actual Oblivion spell system, there's the Arbiter from Halo, and I'm pretty sure you already seen the rest. Oh, that Odie model is just like Garfield looks okay-ish, but Odie and John, oh, that's a skinwalker. That is a skinwalker, and you need to burn it down in flames. Sure, we can be Chifarino. To be fair, I've probably seen some areas akin to these in my dreams. Leave now. They keep coming. No way to get back. Well, clearly I need my comfort character, Hatsune Miku, to guide me through on this one. Just like she appears in Fortnite. Very shiny outfit. I think Miku is trying to tell me that she needs to use the restroom, so I'll need to go on ahead without her. I mean, when you think about it, she's basically our Cortana at this point. Yeah, like with the outfit and her being like an AI. It all falls in place. What's wrong, Miku? Can you not cross the space-time continuum barrier? Suppose not. That was loud. Whatever that was. I know you fuckers from somewhere. I just can't pinpoint what I'm thinking of. It's a trap. They'll let you on, but they won't let you leave. Yeah, what's up, Miku? What did you find? Hey, I'm here. What's up? Nothing? Well, why did you call me for nothing? Feeling a bit lonely, are we? Can't believe you. I mean, there's like not much to do here. Yeah, here's the weird part. It would seem like a robust map at first. Oh, hang on. I missed this pathway. There we go, we got more doors. Now it's starting to make a little more sense. It always goes back to our humble beginnings, doesn't it? There has to be a room with a pool in it. Oh! How did you get over here? Yeah, that's a very good question. What caused you to appear this way? I mean, we've seen this place from I believe, yeah, that over there. Shh. We're not alone, Miku. We're not alone, and this is not an exit. That's a fake out. Oh, look, more brands. How much of these are actual companies? Like Taco Bucket. I mean, could be some very local businesses. Some do sound legit. Oh no, I've lost Miku again. And I'm on a bridge out here in the void. At this point, do I even have to comment? We genuinely look back. I feel that nowadays, if you're doing like a liminal space theme map, it's like almost state mandated that you need to have a pool room section. And potentially something as a throwback to the back rooms. Like a musky office space. Speaking of, it's turning into a Kane Pixels video where we're going deep into the back rooms. Like actually looking at it from a fake scientific perspective. Like one of my favorite videos of his is just a group of scientists taking one of these lights out from the back rooms and then trying to analyze its like structure and potential power source. And they dabble into like small intricacies like, okay, so these bulbs, they seem to be like incandescent lights but of a atypical standard, nothing seen in the US. Wouldn't it be funny if one of these cells had a melon inside of it? You have been haunting my map raid for a while now, buddy. You and your private reserve of water. What? Oh, shoot. There's like a secret area down here. Oh, shit, do I continue down the cornfield or head the side way? Well, this is turning pretty darn elaborate. Pleasantly surprised. At first I thought it was gonna just be a couple of disjointed areas. But now Oh, it's grown up to be quite massive in scope. Ah, that takes us down to that area. So you could technically climb up here if you knew at first. That existed. Isn't this like more towards the beginning? No, I don't. Certainly don't seem to recognize this auditorium. Still going strong though. Nice. We'll try to head on over there as soon as I'm done. This will probably be my last map for the night. Even though I feel like the more we dive into it, they've barely grazed the surface. Like, holy smokes, this is hell impressive in scale. Okay, now we appear to jump back here. What's up there? Finally, proper use of this texture on the floor where it belongs. Regrettably, it will appear the arcades are out of order. I think it's normal to keep your arcade room right next to the very compact living area. Incredibly blue tinted windows. I've seen this kind of setup all too many times when weird images come up. There's a bunch of like computer monitors line up. It's supposed to invoke something about society we've become, highly dependent on technology. Or it's just funny to line up a bunch of old school monitors in a small assembly. You do not belong in this world. At this point, I've lost all hope of reuniting with Miku. She's stuck out there somewhere in liminal space hell. Same can be said for me, though. It's all fun and games until the spooky man in the lab suit watches over you from behind the double glazed reinforced glass. Would have been actually surprised if we hit a dead end. Well now, all the way back here, huh? Seems like we're making this spot our main hub for now, where a lot of these locations join up with each other eventually. Well, one place I did want to hit up was that weird secret area next to the cornfield. So let's try and find our way back there. Ah, perfect. Would be nice if I didn't fall over constantly. Oh. Hello. A new area of the pool rooms. Hey, another arcade zone. Just for kids. Uh, who's knocking? This map does a great job at giving you the impression that you're very much not alone. Even if it seems that you are. They can't change back. Don't take them with you. Save yourself. Claude Collins, you are a coward, and you let your children die. More environmental storytelling. I did go down a slide like this before, but that was in a different part of this map. You could count the artifacts on that sound effect. It appears we've looped back again. So here's the auditorium. Went down there before, quite sure. Did I drop through here? I think so. I have to say, this map might be one of the best ones I've looked through tonight. There is an abundance of different set pieces here. And a lot of them have great visual ideas behind them, like this submerged park indoors. Just a damn shame that I can't seem to climb that ladder. Not sure if it's intentional or not. Oh, we got one way to find out. I mean, you should, because this is like one of the more famous set pieces in liminal space communities, which is this like courtyard of a hotel area. I think somewhere in the UK, if I'm not mistaken. Welcome to the incredibly flat ball pit. Which actually holds a dark secret. You see, this ball pit is actually a living entity that feeds on human flesh. I'm sure there's a creepypasta written about it. There we go. Went all the way back to Just for Kids. Hey! There's Miku. Finally, kinda sorta reunited, huh? Free my girl. Bring her back. Can we make it though? Can we be brought together once more? Hell yeah. Welcome back home, girl. While you were stuck here, I went on a crazy adventure of my own. You wouldn't even believe the places I've seen. And here we are, still with new locations, potentially. I don't know, I think I've been here already. Yep. Just from this side, it would seem. God damn. It's a massive drop. I mean, I'd hate to leave Miku after we only just found each other once more. Oh, look. We've came back all the way back to the beginning, which I think doesn't leave too much to the imagination. I could be wrong with just how much this map has been expanding. That's nice. We saw that from the other side. Yeah, this map gets a massive thumbs up for me. With how elaborate and interconnected it is. Like, man oh man. What a treat. Jonathan, I will kill them until they get me. Well, whoever they are, they haven't been particularly willing to show themselves to us. The one way for me to figure out where you've been is just through seeing the doors that I opened. Like at this point, it's the one surefire sign for me to determine, yeah, what's here is an explored part of the facility. Call it facility because at this point, exactly what it is. Yeah, there you have it. There might be a little more, but already as is, we've seen quite a few of strange sceneries that have worked our imaginations for sure. And with that in mind, it's a good place for us to stop here and rest. Dreams and nightmares. Places from your dreams. Great map. Wholeheartedly recommend to check it out on your own once you have the opportunity and you like this kind of casual Gmod exploration. So we've done a fair bit tonight, but even still, I have generally so many more of these that I could at least fill one more stream with if I wanted to, distractions or not. So yeah, there's a good opportunity that we'll at some point decide to do a follow-up, or I could always do like a general Gmod stream, check out more of the online mode, which never had the proper chance to do so. Really, even to this day, it's just impressive at how big of a phenomenon this game is. Which, by the way, I only learned like today that Gary Newman and the company that worked on this, they're actively developing a sequel called Sandbox, which is using Source 2, I believe. Looks a little weird though, because they're going for like a different kind of graphical approach, and the NPCs are like these weird bean-shaped people, which it's like a more, I don't want to say Robloxy approach, but still very much different from what Gmod set out to be. But hey, they made an impact, and I wish these guys the best. So yeah, that's gonna be it for me for tonight. Thank you all for hanging out and enjoying this 5 years worth of streaming celebration with me. Here's to another extra 5 years at the very least. And well, I got a lot planned. We have a clean slate as it is, aside from Remnant, which I started lately with Frosty, and that's going to be continued. But in the meantime, before I begin our more playthrough, I want to do a couple of smaller titles, so watch out for those. I can certainly promise you, there are more video games coming up. We are no shortage of those, so rest assured. Anywho, thank you guys, and now I bid you all farewell, and send you over to the Frosty Man. And let's all wish him a very stable internet. Take care, fellas.